welcome back to the Xpool Pro Series One Pocket $17,000 added tournament. This is Sean Denny kicking it back off. We're going to be bringing the players in about 15 to 20 minutes. It's going to be D. Atkins versus Can Salim here on the TV table. And I think for the commentary on this one, we're going to have Stephen Wyatt and Tony Chohan calling all the shots. So, guys, if y'all want to take it away, feel free.
Yeah, thanks, Sean.
What's happening? What's going on, Steven?
Oh,
Thank
not a
you.
lot, man.
So I take it that D must have lost.
Yeah, so D lost. He actually lost his second round match or first round match. Let me find it. So he lost to Sergio, um, in
Well, that must
round
have been
two
this
on the
last
winner's
round.
side.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, and then since then he played Lou Figueroa 1-3-2, and that puts him up against Can. Um, Looks like there's one match still going on the B side. That's Evan Oshel and Heath Reynolds. The winner of that will play Jordan Davis. Everything else is pretty lined out. We've got four winner side matches that are going to start here in just a few minutes.
Mhm.
And then we have one, two, three, four. Yeah, so we're going to have three matches to round out the day. And that'll put us at our final eight. Should
Nice.
be should be a good afternoon slash evening of one pocket. I mean, all the matches we're gonna see are gonna be on the B side, so it's do or die for every single one of these guys that we're gonna see.
And Devin's on loser side too, huh?
Yeah, he lost
Yeah,
his
because
first match to
you guys
Can.
say lost that can.
He'll be playing James Flood here in about 10 minutes or so.
Well, we're doing the D Atkins and can match, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're doing D and Can. So on the winner's side, we've got Leo Kincannon playing Sergio Rivas. We've got David Bringle playing Roberto Gomez. Jeff Jones and Ed Bregu are going to be playing, as well as Eric Kraus and Lou DeMarco. On the B side, we've got Devin Poteet and James Flood, Brandon Thomas and Kevin Burris, Jordan Davis waiting on the winner there from Evan and Heath, and then D and Can.
Righty.
Should be a good couple of rounds here. I mean, we're looking at, there's some big matches potential for big matches early tomorrow in the winner's side. You know, if they both win their respective matches, you got Roberto and Sergio facing off in that final four of the winner's side. And
Mm-hmm.
then looking a little bit further ahead, I was pretty impressed with Jordan Davis. You were on a break during that match, but um, kid plays good. You can definitely tell he's not normally a one pocket player.
Right.
So I'd like to see how he fares. And he'll be playing the loser of Eric Kraus and Lou DeMarco if he makes it past his next match. And as we're talking, Heath Reynolds just took the win over Evan Oshel. So we now have our final 16 set. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors, including that young lady right there, Miss Michelle Griffin, does a ton for Railyard, as well as the rest of our sponsors. Of course, we have Mr. Joe Long, the baddest attorney in Baton Rouge, and he I think he added some money to the tournament as well, so to bump it from 15K to 17 added, which is that's $17,000 added. That's a lot of added money.
It's a good number.
Good now, almost enough for you to get on a flight, huh?
Yep. They almost made me come out of this bed, but no, it's definitely wish I could have made it.
it's obviously there's things that you got to take care of. I think your health is the most important, and we want to make sure that you're feeling good for Derby. And plus there's a ton of other big tournaments coming up in the next probably 4 to 5 months. So need you
Yeah.
healthy and ready for those, so you can come snap off some big ones.
Yeah, I just need to be healthy for at least a month before I go do it again.
Yeah,
I think I go do it again. It's strong.
yeah,
It's
yeah. That's
strong.
definitely it. But yeah, again, huge thank you to our sponsors. Of course, we've got Jam Up Apparel, we've got Lucasi Pro, we've got um, Napa Full League, and of course, Railbirds Q Repair and Pro Shop. So without those guys, we wouldn't be able to bring you these tournaments. We wouldn't be able to have great commentators like Tony Chohan in the mix. So huge thank you to all of them. And I think we're about 5 to 10 minutes away from having the players in the arena. So Tony, I'm going to step out for just a few minutes and get ready, because I have a feeling D and Can are going to have a banger of a match. So I need to get prepared for that. So I will be
Understood.
right back.
Sounds good. We got D and Devin talking Moscone probably right now. Those of you just tuning in, just waiting on D and Can to start here within the next about 10 minutes or so. My name's Tony Chohan, and I'll be giving you guys some live commentary along with Stephen White, who just stepped out for a quick second. And just waiting for this match. 17,000 added. Railyard Billiards, Xpool, Kyle and Matt doing big things, and great sponsors. Always making things happen. Looks like Ken just stepped into the butt ring. Probably gonna hit a few balls, and then we'll be probably be ready to go here soon. Like to have a mic on both of them just so we can hear what they're saying. Straight shooting Can.
All right, I am back.
Can's running out.
I'm running out this practice rack.
No,
Did you get a chance to see any of the match that him and Devin started off with yesterday?
I didn't. I didn't get a chance.
So Devin was up 2-0
Yeah.
and can just I mean, realistically, he just played super smart all the way through and snuck the win out. It was pretty impressive to watch.
I mean, to tell you the truth, Can could play possibly a good one pocket because he's got a lot of patience, anyways, and he's got a good cue ball and he's got a good shot maker, and he's an all around good player in general. So just a matter of I mean, there's a lot of good players that could play this game really good if they choose to. It's just some people just don't choose to.
It's a mixture of I think having the patience, having the
Right.
love for that style of game. Now, I'll be the first to tell you, I was not in love with One Pocket the first time I watched it. I honestly, I can remember thinking, man, this is like watching paint dry. But I also didn't have an understanding or an appreciation for what I was watching at the time. And once you get that appreciation and you understand that you're watching, that battle of attrition, the war, you're not watching, you're not watching something that can be finished, in a small amount of time. You're watching like a real art of war style situation. And
Well, it can be done quick. It's just a matter of what you do.
yeah,
It's just the more and more you play it, the more and more shots you see, the more and more you don't do the same thing all the time. So now you're more apt to want to play it because you're doing different types of things, right? And you're learning new things, you're doing different types of things, and just helps you overall in your game. And the other thing is playing one pocket, you can't go into a pool room and get action playing rotation anymore, right? So you can go to any pool room and play 10, 20, 30 a game in one pocket until your arms fall off.
Yeah, and $10 a game one pocket is about the cheapest pool you can get
Yeah.
around when you can gamble.
Yep.
Um, it's also, I think, probably one of the best ways to test your overall game. You know, anybody can break and run a 9 ball rack. I say anybody, most anybody.
Right.
Anybody can, see an easy pattern on an 8 ball rack, but I think one pocket really will show you where the holes are in your game that
Right.
you can then, you can train to fill those holes.
Right.
It's definitely an interesting dynamic. Is one pocket. It's we talk a lot about it being chess, but I think this game is more intricate than chess is. It looks like,
Looks like they're getting ready to start.
yeah, I think D won the break.
Okay.
What's your preference on breaking side? You break from the left, taking the bottom right.
Uh, if you're being right-handed, you're supposed to break from your top left, right? No, the other side, right?
Yeah, so I break from this side, and I'm a right-handed
I,
player.
me too. And the reason being, sometimes the spread's a little better from one side to the next. I don't know why. And sometimes you break from the other side, and the ball seems to leak out all the time, or you get double kissed. And it's just a preference thing, and sometimes some tables break better one way than the others.
Yeah, that's the other thing is the table. You never know what kind of table you might be playing on. A lot of times you'll see guys get on the table before the match starts, and they'll roll balls from the top into the table down to the bottom along the rail just to see if there's any bit of a track.
Movement. Yeah, yeah. 100%.
This is a pretty good break off here. He's got too low, too high.
You might just try to bank this. He played a little aggressive.
That's a Tony
Good
Chohan
show.
special right there.
Well, straight as he shoots, he should be cutting this 11 in. But it's not the right shot, obviously, but not a bad shot. I look at it as how straight people shoot. Sometimes they can shoot at shots like this. And he's just going to see what's he doing here. Ooh. I didn't really like that.
I think he tried to play the
Not for
stack
the
there.
speed. No, he tried to move a ball over to his hole, but really left some, you can't really stop the cue ball. He should have been going slow more or less
Yeah, he,
and
he
trying to
had put
make sure to
some
keep that ball on there.
Yeah, he'd put some spin on the ball, and I think the intention was to come up underneath that nine and kick it out, but the
Correct.
spin absolutely killed it.
Correct. Yep.
And now D's got options. I think taking the nine and leaving yourself for the 8 or the 6 would be my first stop.
He's got to focus on just making the nine first and just use a little high with a touch of right, not much, just to help do it, and then put some speed on the ball just to get it to go straight up in between the 8 and the 5 or 8 and the 4 to come in between and come back down. See how slow he hit that ball, though? It kind of, I mean, it worked out, but I thought maybe he could cut it. There was a lot. I thought it was closer to the rail a little more.
Yeah, now this is he's going to shoot the 6 ball, but really I can count 8 balls that go, and he only needs 6. I'm taking the 8 and just pulling my cue ball over to the other side of the table. Yeah, there we go.
Depends how he gets on this next ball, where or what ball is he planning on getting on.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, bet you this much, Can's gonna run 8 now here probably. Not that it's easy, but
Yeah, D planned to leave himself for either the 13 or the 7. He could have taken the 2, the 6, the 1, all of those
the
balls.
the problem is when he shot the ball, he was trying to run into that ball you see that's on Can's side now, right? Look at Can didn't do too well here either. But he was
Eh,
trying to run into that ball, and that's why he missed the ball that he was shooting at. D. He tried to create an angle that wasn't there. That is the problem.
it took a that's a
Both
sellout shot.
Yeah, both players aren't taking the best of shots right now. Both have sold out behind trying to make a few balls. Might be coming off a dinner break and be a little laggish.
Yeah. I'm no champion, but I think both of these guys should have been out at least twice now.
Yeah.
And if D doesn't get out here, I'd be very surprised.
Well, he's a little funny here because he's straight. So there's no guarantee that he gets to make another ball from here. Unless he can carry above the balls or draw out of it, but I don't think he can. Don't believe he can, at least.
I'm pretty sure the 10-14 is not dead, so he's gonna have to get up the table somewhere for him.
Well, he's looking to see. I think he was trying to hope that he would hit that 8 on the bottom side a little bit and push it up towards the rail where he could bank it. Now he could kind of kick bank it out if he wanted to. Instead, he's looking to go straight at it. Well, I don't like that. I would just try to kick bank it out softly. You don't have to kick it hard or nothing.
Yeah, just get the 8 ball out of the pocket. He should be good.
Yeah, he's just looking to see how he can kick bank it out. Yeah, he hit it a little too hard. He didn't need all that movement. He just needed to get underneath it and let the English kind of take it above. But that's why the cue ball kind of gave up that bank right here.
Kind of an odd first game here.
Yep. A lot of selling out back and forth, and neither one's running out. No, that was a good shot. But I don't think he's got another shot from here. Well, that ball. Oh, he's lucky that ball didn't go. Well, I guess if it would have gone on the spot, I don't think he would have been able to shoot it anyways. D's just trying to look to see how he can move a ball or whatnot. Just a simple little move. We're looking to see if it's wired and if you can kick at this ball.
Yeah, I don't
A little risky of a shot, but I guess after the few other shots that he's shot, and this isn't nothing different. Nope. Little loose.
He's really weighing all his options here.
Yeah. He's kicking at this ball. 3-ball kick. Good kick. Good shot. Can't get mad at it if you do it the right way. Spin around. Okay, you went backwards instead. Okay.
Question is, when he makes this one, what's his plan from there? If he makes this one,
To go around the world, you're saying, or which way?
yeah, I don't know. I'm
He's gonna use some inside, or you can punch it and go 3 rails to go towards the 6 and then come back out on top that way, or you can try to go spinning deep and try to come around the 3. I'm gonna probably go underneath the 3 and try to come that way. Okay, he's just gonna use 1 rail that way. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, he only needs 2, and he's got 2 right here. If he can make this ball and keep the cue ball safe, I think game 1 is gonna go to the man from Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Well, able to make the ball, but what has he left himself?
I think he was just playing it the safe route instead of trying to force it. I'm looking to just maybe go straight up, try to bank the 3 to go below the left side of the 4 or the 7 or whichever ball that is. Okay, now he's looking at a 2-reeler, or maybe just crossing the 1 over and letting it come back down. Yep, just come back down. Risks involved, right?
That's it. Well, Can needs 1, and D needs the rest of them.
Yes, sir.
Tough spot here. trying to bank this ball?
Wow.
He's left Canna a decent
that's a
shot
little
at the
risky
4.
there. Yeah. I guess him knowing that he's kind of needs all of them, he's just kind of taking a chance there in that spot. And that's just some of the stuff you try to do just because you're behind and you know you need to do something to force the habit. Yeah, that's about as good as it can get as far as being in the hole.
I think this ball's going off the table. Well, no, it didn't play. There's nothing good that can happen there. Gonna kick at the 3.
He's trying to hit the titty and shoot it hard. Yeah,
Oh,
try to take it out that
wow.
way. Yep. Stuck it and got it out. A good shot.
That's a strong shot right there.
Yep. It's like you force it. If the pockets are tight enough, it's a great shot, you know. He hit that one pretty good though.
I feel like Can probably thought he put that ball in a decent spot and then, suddenly
Right.
realized that wasn't quite the case. D's pretty creative. Send that ball up table. Can playing it by the book here. He has an opportunity to shoot at the 6 ball, but he's not going to give D that chance.
No, you can't take no chances now, that's for sure. No room for it.
He knows he knows that D has all the pressure on him, so don't give anything away.
Right.
D looking to cross this ball to his side and send the cue ball back down. Or maybe
He's thinking about shooting at one rail and just kind of leaving the cue ball stuck on the rail and just let it pass by. I think he's wondering if he could do that at least, I think. Not sure what he's trying to do here. Maybe just going to cross it and put it down. No.
Yeah, that's my first thought, but
I'm going to try to just cross the one over to my side and let the cue ball come back by that side pocket. Not too far over, but not too far down. And just start to try to place some of the balls in spots where I have a chance to do certain things instead of my opponent being able to do certain things.
Is there any play for maybe making the 14 and trying to leave the cue ball up by the 1?
No. No, you don't want to do that because why would you want to bring in a ball? I mean, actually, it's not like that it's bad, but yeah, you don't want to take the chance on your cue ball not getting exactly where you need to be.
I don't want to put the ball in play until I absolutely have to, right?
No, for D, he needs to put the ball in play. For Can, he don't need to put the ball in play.
Yeah.
Because Can only needs one. It is the difference.
Play it by the book. Send the cue ball back down by D's hole.
Can showing some patience.
think we'll see the same thing. It's just a cross from this on the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't want that ball to go in. Got a little fortunate that his cue ball got lower. I think Can may still shoot at this ball.
It's a possibility. He can shoot at this one because it's in a spot where he needs to try to twist it. He can twist at this ball. At least I feel like he can. Yeah.
That's a really good shot right there by Can.
Very good shot.
And that ball going in was just really tough for D there. The 6 ball stays up. It's a super good shot. But no dice. And game number 1 goes to Can.
Yes, sir.
We are doing races to 3 all the way through until we get to the final 8.
Okay.
We won't see that until tomorrow morning.
What time do they start tomorrow? 10?
Yeah, probably 10 a.m., I would assume. Oh, it's not the best break I've seen Can lay down.
Looking to see how he's going to try to get. I'd like to just bank the 9 straight up and just follow the cue ball. I don't want to leave the cue ball right there because of where the 7 and the 2. The 2-7 might be possibly wired to Can's hole. So you kind of got to leave the 10 exactly where it's at, just kind of block off in case he can kick at that stack and make that ball.
Yeah, it's definitely close.
Yeah, it looks like it. Definitely looks like it.
He's definitely stuck Can into the hole now. He's really dug deep into that stack. I think we'll see him just kind of do the same thing here. Feather the 3.
And try to put him back on, yeah. Yep.
The question here is the 15-12-9 dead?
No. Steve, that's kind of far off, buddy.
Is it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. It looks like the 9's wired at the first diamond, just a little bit to the right of the first diamond. We're not going to be asking you for no whether the rack's wired one way or the other.
Well, no, I mean,
I'm just
hey, if you're asking me, you're definitely in the wrong game.
Well, now looks like the 10. He could bank the 10 into the backside of the 14-2-7 if the 7's wired, and punch the cue ball straight through also. But I don't know what kind of stroke he can get on this ball or not. I'm about to find out. I do believe that's the way he's going at it, I think. No, he just tried to do the spin, but he had no spin. No spinneroo.
Yeah, this is This is a bad position to be in for D, especially being, that he owes a ball already.
Makes sense.
I wonder if Cam. I think Cam was just looking at your shot there, the 12 to the 2 to the 7.
Well, now he's just looking at the cut. I mean the kick. Now he should be able to.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean, I like it, but if you're gonna do that, you might as well do it really hard so you can kind of open some stuff. It's the only part I didn't like about it. The way he shot it.
Now he's got a little bit of a decision to make. I like that. Play it with a little bit of inside English. Bank the ball, and I think he was really trying to stick him to that 210.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the shot. He's just trying to get it over there close to his hole and hide him.
He left him a bank, and I think D drilled it. Oh, it just caught the rail. All right, so the ball is going to go in. That's going to put D back at even for the one he owed.
I like this bank and then go 3 rails around with the ball. He doesn't have to shoot it that way, but he can. I guess you don't need to go all the way around. You could just simple it and just kind of. But the problem is the way that I've seen a lot of people shooting the balls on this table and nobody's hitting it as hard as they need to. So the speed's off for a lot of people at the moment.
Yeah, really trying to focus on controlling the cue ball and making the object ball, and it's very tough to do both.
Right.
Oh, I thought he made that for a second.
Be a close one.
I say, surely he's not trying to bank the 3 ball.
No.
goodness, he did. He didn't try, Tony. I think he made it. Oh wow, he just barely missed it.
Yeah, it's not that it couldn't have been shot at. I mean, it's just one of those shots you got to throw a lot of extra cut on the ball to get it within vicinity. He made a good effort on it, that's for sure. Cross, move balls over, cue ball up table, good shot.
It's pretty good moving by Can. I think the last time I saw him was in person was at a tournament in I want to say it was Zengali's in Tallahassee. You were there.
Yeah.
What were we what were we doing? We bet
we
on
did.
we bet like $10 a pop on something really stupid on the TV.
I kind of remember, yeah.
I
Not sure
want to say it was
exactly
like
what it was, but
sumo wrestling or something, maybe
yeah,
arm
yeah.
wrestling or something.
It might have been MMA or something.
Yeah. Something real dumb that neither me nor you knew either of the people on the TV about
Right.
their boards.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I remember that.
He got fortunate there with that.
I like D to shoot this ball 2 rails towards his hole and then make the cue ball come 2 rails, 3 rails behind the 5-2.
You saying the 14 ball 2 rails?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's my shot.
I think he's looking at trying to play the 5 and kissing off the 2. That's going to send the
Yeah,
5 ball moving up, though.
He's just trying to cut it. Yeah, exactly. That's the only reason why I wouldn't like it, but he played the ball to be thick.
Real smart.
These are shots that most people won't shoot, just daring their opponent to go for certain things when don't have no angle. So it's kind of a good thing too. Be right back.
Yep. Yeah, D really taking a look at what's workable here. The 5 ball's there for him, but what do you have afterwards? And if you miss, what's the worst that can happen? It's definitely not pretty. Ooh. Just barely caught the rail there. That's a tough shot to have to shoot. A lot of things can go bad there. But it looks like it worked out for him. Smart play there. Yeah, went into the rail. Almost a rail first shot to get the cue ball up high. All the balls that are out besides the 11 and the 8 are on D's side. Ken doing a really good job of keeping that cue ball low. Keep D off the bank. While also moving balls to his side of the table.
Okay. I miss anything good?
I mean, just some positional shots. D was really kind of stuck on what to do, and rather than take a shot at his pocket that had no reward, he kicked 2 rails into the stack and moved quite a few balls over to his side of the table. And Can's been slowly moving everything back to his side.
Okay.
I mean, this has really been a battle.
I see.
Is the 1 ball accessible for D here?
I don't know about that.
Even if it is, I don't think there's a good spot for the cue ball. D's he's very aware of where the cue ball is going to end up.
Right.
It looks like he's taking it on, so he must have a plan. Maybe trying to get the cue ball frozen to that side rail on the other side of the 10. Oh, went for the 5
Yeah.
instead.
Just kind of moving the balls around, it looks like. Just playing some simple but trying to be effective shots.
Yeah, the last shot that D shot, he Can put him in a pretty nasty spot, and he actually ended up moving 2 balls from his side over to Can's, but he didn't have a ton of options. So
Okay.
trying to play a little bit of catch up there and start putting balls back on his side. Uh-oh.
That's a risky shot there.
I think he
Yeah, I was
caught it
gonna
too
say.
thick.
Yeah, definitely caught it a little too thick. Definitely caught it a little too thick.
Uh-oh. Well, I mean, that's, the shot,
I don't
you
know
got
if
a
that
ball
4
in.
ball goes or the 6. Right? Okay, so that ball went.
So he's got the 1. He'll have the 10.
Taking a break.
I think he's just grabbing the bridge.
Oh, okay.
If the 4-ball does go, can he get onto it from here? And is the that's the other
If
question.
he does, it's going to be a forced follow with a straight high and a little bit of inside, but he's got to really get deep in that corner before it comes out.
Uh-oh. And my next question was, does the 311 look anywhere close to the pocket there?
Don't think so.
And I don't think there's a gap there, so another opportunity for Can to really run some balls, and he just got in a weird position.
Now, if I'm D, I'm going to just try to bank the 8-2 rails and just kind of stop the cue ball there. I don't want to mess these balls up. They all go to my hole. I didn't like that.
That ball's going to come back up on the spot. So now the 6 is inaccessible to either pocket. I think the 2 is going to be inaccessible. The only ball that goes to D's pocket right now with just a simple shot is the 4 and the 13. This is I kind of agree with you there. I think all those balls went to my pocket. Maybe he just didn't see something that he thought he could get away with.
Right. Good shot. Except for he gave up a ball. About the 4 ball.
Yeah, does the 4 go? He could see it,
Well,
right?
looks like it goes. Don't really see how he couldn't shoot at that.
The only thing I'm thinking is that maybe the 14 has it covered by just a little. And I'm just looking at the shadows on the ball.
In my opinion, I felt like he could have made that ball, but maybe he just didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, either way.
Didn't want to risk it.
He's left Can on the rail. And now Can's doing what he should do, which is send balls up table. The ball fell. D's going to spot it. I think the only 2 balls he can actually see are the 13 and the 11. He doesn't want to touch the 2 or the 4 or anything on that side, so his options are limited.
Well, he's just going to keep on pushing those balls away.
Tell me this, Tony, just because I'm not, a big one-pocket player, is there ever a time where you really don't want to get into an up-table game? Is there a score line where it just doesn't suit you, or position in a match? I mean, is there ever a time you look at it and say, I really don't want the table to go up table right now?
I mean, it's a matter of opinion. Some people like playing up table games. I don't. So I try to, if I don't need to make it go up table, I won't. But sometimes you're forced to, right? So there's not much choice. Sometimes you don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
Oh, that's
Didn't like
gonna.
that. That one's gonna hurt. That
And
one will hurt.
especially because it looks like there's a gap in that 6 ball, so Can's gonna be able to shoot at this, and there's not a whole lot of risk in the shot itself.
Right.
Is the ball gonna go? Yes, it is. I came up a little short on that one. D can bank at this ball, and I'm not sure that there's not an opportunity here that if he makes this ball, he can run quite a few here. Left it by the pocket.
Straight shooting is something that, Can's gonna definitely do.
And Can's going to give him that one ball because he knows he has the big advantage right now. Yeah, I think Can's going to shoot at this 4 ball. Maybe he's not.
Hard to kind of shoot at this ball, to tell you the truth. Maybe shooting at the 5. Yeah, he's just gonna rub off of it. I don't really like that because now he gives up this bank lane, right? He gives 2 banks up. This one I like D to just spin the bank 2 rails and come back out on top of the 4 and the 5 and the 2. You don't sell nothing out but the 2, if anything. So it's worthy of a shot.
And there's a ball.
So he just took the simple route for now. Just a little moving back and forth for now. across and send them up. It's like a semi-blocker.
You think Can might try and bank this 5-ball? Does it go? Or maybe the 4?
Yeah, they both go. It's just a matter of using some inside spin. Yep.
I'm a little surprised that Can didn't bank the 4 to his pocket. There must have been something that he didn't like.
Well, he only needs one ball. He doesn't really want to take too many chances either, you know? Only needing one ball, you really don't want to take too many opportunities or chances that you don't need to. The person that has to force a lot of shots right now is going to be D. You know, he's got to try to change the outlook of the table to bring it back in his realm of where he can have some balls on his side of the table doing stuff, you know. So not sure he can see the right side of this 5-ball or not. Okay. Just trying to put it down there and move a ball up table. Good shot.
Yeah, Can definitely plays it smart in this end game.
Risky, but he had to go for it. He tried to make it, so that's why he got the double kiss. But if he didn't try to make it, he probably could have got away with it, getting by.
Yeah, now Can's got an open opportunity at this 2-ball.
Yep.
Again, same thing you've been saying.
Yeah, they're really a lot of weak-hearted strokes. You know that there's not a big. Nobody's really making the ball like they should. And that is the problem.
Uh-oh. Another opportunity here. Not much can go wrong on this shot. Just shoot it and make it.
Yep.
There it is.
Good
Game
shot.
number 2.
2-0.
It will be Can's break.
Yeah, he's playing very well. You know, he's playing smart, right? So he's not going for too much.
Yeah, I talked about this a little bit earlier. You know, if you play blackjack, there's kind of the saying that you follow the book. You know, the book has rules on what you do in this position or that position.
Right.
You know what your whole cards are, what the dealer's showing, and you'll hear a lot of people say, especially dealers, they'll tell you, the book will tell you to do this. Can's really good at playing the book.
Right.
He plays the shots he's supposed to play when he's supposed to play them, and he doesn't really deviate from that a whole lot.
Right. Well, he laid down a pretty good break here too. This is not no easy break to get out of. Only real shot I see here is coming to kind of kick out of it. Or you can bank the 2 and spin the cue ball to the bottom rail and underneath the 7. It's not many options though. I don't really like, I don't know. He's going to kick at it 1 rail to the backside. He came in a little wide there. No, he's okay, I guess. But the 7 plays right off the 5. So all Can's got to do is just cut this ball to the right side of the 7. See, a lot of people just pass this by. Like, he's not even looking at it right now. If you just hit the right side of the 7, hit it with a little speed, that 7's going right in off the 5. It has no choice. It's like letting somebody out of the trap, right? It's almost like having a hanging ball and not willing to shoot at it in them spots.
Yeah, especially with, I mean, D's confidence has got to be down just a little bit. He's, he was negative a ball, and down 2 games in a race to 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shoot the 10 into the 1-2, or no? Okay, just playing.
Wow.
Just playing for the ball. Now I don't know if he sees if he can make the 1-2 cut or if it's too close. No, it looks like it's too close. I like to shoot the 3 and just kind of run the cue ball into the side of the 1, onto the left side of the 1, just to move it a little, and you're automatically going to get a shot in the 2 also. And you don't have to hit it too hard, so that way the cue ball runs right into the 6-2 once it turns off the 1.
Yeah, that's a fair play there, and it's smart thinking. Just bump that 1 ball out a little bit, you're guaranteed a shot.
Yep. And you don't hit it too hard, because if you hit it too hard, then you might have a chance of missing the 3.
So he tried to do what you were talking about, and he just didn't hit the 1.
Right. Needed a little bit of inside, probably. Just a little bit.
So now you kick into the back of these balls.
Yeah, to make it to where it's not, kind of wired. Yeah, just like that. Only problem for him here is like if can shoot at the 9, he can kind of jack up and spit the cue ball over to the right, and nothing can really go wrong. So it's kind of like a free shot for a Can if he can see the ball.
Yeah, I think he can as well. Yeah, just like you called it.
Oh, he hit it. He cut it too much.
If he catches that ball more in the face, his cue ball is going to drift up a little bit better than it did.
Right.
D's got a question here as to what he should be doing.
Well, if he shoots the 8 here, the bad part about this is he only gets 1 ball, really. Right? Unless he runs into the 4 and pushes that down and all that. So it's kind of not really a great shot in a way. And that's why you don't see him shooting it either. He's just going to roll into the backside of these balls. Probably roll into the bottom ball. He didn't hit it as well as he would have liked to. like to bank the 7 maybe into like the 12, 13, 6. If he can see the 7 to just kind of leave the cue ball on the bottom. Instead, okay, nothing wrong with that either.
And what's D looking at here? Just going to cross the ball back to his side.
I think in this spot, can't really cross it. If anything, I mean, not a lot of options, really. You know,
He
I
could
mean, he's
almost
kind
just
of.
shoot it in the hole.
That's probably what he's going to try to do realistically. And then just kind of leave the cue ball on the left rail just so that way if Can does want to shoot at something, which that's okay too.
Yeah, distance.
Yeah.
I think we all know Can's going to play the book here. He's not really going to go willy-nilly with the shot, so he's just going to play what he's supposed to play. No way he's going to shoot at the 14 or anything else.
Right.
Hit that one a little firm. Interesting little tidbit of information here. D. Adkins is one of only 4 players to win the Master of the Table at Derby without winning a particular discipline in that year.
Yeah, I want to say it was around when it was in the Executive West.
If anybody's unfamiliar, Master of the Table goes to the player who gets the point totals highest for finishes in all of the events at Derby. It's something that every player wants to shoot for. Obviously, with that comes a nice little payday as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see them raise the entry fees a little.
For all the events?
Yeah, to generate a little bit more money in the prize fund. Even if it was only $100 more per entry, people are still going to come, but it does generate another $20,000 to $50,000 per event. That's what people don't understand. And you know, Diamond doesn't need to add no more money, but it does generate more money for the prize fund. And you know, you just this day and age, you know, 16,000 for first place is great and all, but kind of need it to be more.
Yeah. What are the current entry fees for the events? Where they?
I think it's about 160 or something, and then like 160 for the rebuys. So if you made it 260 and then you just still make it 160 for the rebuy, it's still good or whatever. Or maybe it's only 100 for the rebuy. I'm not even sure. I forget. But yeah, just
could easily bump that up to you know,
260. 100 more, you know. I mean, what's $100 more in this day and age? It's nothing. But I think they get scared that people are going to turn away or it's going to kill it or something. One thing that has gone down is the action, but we'll see this year. There's still action, but it's a little bit different. You know, pool starts to make noise in one way or the other. Starts to, you know, it might go one way and then it goes back the other. I like to bank the 8 here into the stripe ball and then send the cue ball up table. Yeah, I don't know if he must not be able to see it or something. Okay. So he's taking the safe route.
Yeah, not too bad. You know, as quick as Derby sells out every single year, I mean, there's there's people that are wanting in and they can't get in because every event is full. And I mean, that's happening all the way
It's
back in November.
That's another reason why the entry fee should go up, right? If it's already sold out, well, let people to, you know, generate more
Uh-oh, D's
money.
gonna owe a ball there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, pool players in America, they have no problem supporting a good tournament,
No.
and you know, the entry fee. A lot of times, it's the question of, you don't want to drive people away,
Right.
but at the same time, you know, make the entry fee something, you know,
Thing
a
is
little bit
people
more.
people need to be shooting for a certain type of money, like to make it feasible about as far as the expenses staying at a place that for 10 days that, only a few restaurants is open and you're in a casino. I mean, you got to fade so many different things, for the masses of people. I mean, it can't always be for just the place of venue to make all the money. It should be, and I'm not saying Diamond's the one making money. I'm just saying the casino's making money, right? So it's just that'd be nice to see. I mean, we can complain. I can complain as much as I want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. I guess at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I mean,
My
but
opinion doesn't matter.
you never know who's listening, and I mean, like I said,
Well, and I'm
if
not
the
trying to
event
dog
sells out,
nobody. I've told them before, listen, raise it $100. If you raise it $100 and you have 400 entries, what are you doing? You're generating another 40,000 in prize money, which makes in turn you can now each event can pay 20,000, which is four more thousand for first, and then you can pay second and third like 10 and 7 and make it worthwhile. Even that if you get in the top 10, now you're making a little bit more money. It doesn't have to be just for the winner, right?
yeah, no,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
you just got to make it to where everybody's making a few dollars.
You know, big mistake there by Can.
He's gonna give D a chance to get back in it.
We saw this a little bit last game. He kind of deviated from his normal shot processes, and D was able to make a couple balls and eventually made a mistake. But D doesn't have to make a mistake at any given time.
Right.
The guy shoots well enough that you don't really want to give him too many opportunities at the table because eventually he's not gonna make a mistake. He's just gonna run out.
Right.
Tell you what, that was a really good attempt at putting the 8 ball in the pocket, but it was a really big success on putting the cue ball back there behind that 14. I think he's off on this one. He's gonna owe 2 balls there for the 2 fouls.
Well, he's looking if he can bank the 8 and just kind of leave the cue ball up there.
Yeah, you really need the cue ball on the far side of the table, right? Because that 14 is makeable.
Right.
Oh, good shot. He's going to keep putting Can in this this position. Now, I believe that Can is on 2 fouls. Now, us here in the booth, we're not involved in the situation. It's completely up to D to let Can know that he's on 2.
I don't think he's gonna have to worry about it. I don't think it'll come into play here. But you never know.
Yeah, Can definitely
Wow.
knew because he completely did something different. Came out with a pretty decent shot, I think. What's he doing here? Is he trying to do something with the 1 ball? Oh, okay. So he knows there's not a whole lot at risk with the 7, 6, 14, and 5.
Now, if I'm Can, I might just try to. I'm gonna try to force the habit here and push those balls because them balls are doing me no good.
Yeah, I think maybe even the 14 might kiss and sit in the jaws. No,
Well,
he came into
they
the
needed
5.
to be opened up regardless.
Yeah, so now we're going to really get into some safety play here.
D's gonna have to be careful about the way he comes off this ball.
Did that pretty well. I think we're going to see Can just do the same thing, just touch
Can
the
could
5
kick it.
and
Well, Can could have kicked at that ball to tell you the truth. I don't know if
kick
he
it
could have.
to 7, 6, 5.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he couldn't see that side.
Are we going to see him go for the big clear here?
I wouldn't say the big clear, but I would say the 100%. No, he's just gonna kind of roll. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good shot right there. I like that shot.
I mean, D doesn't really have to push the issue at this point because he's well ahead in the ball count.
Right.
It doesn't want to give up the bank on the 2 ball here.
He's gonna try to thin. Oh, okay. He didn't. Yeah, he did get there. Good shot. Now, if I'm Ken, I'm gonna try to. I might just kick 1 rail at the bottom of the 8. Just leave the balls the way they are. Or he can come off the 5, but I mean, I'd rather. We shall see.
Sorry, Tony. Had to step away for just a second.
You're fine. We're just watching some tic-tac-toe right now. A lot of ticking.
Nothing wrong with that. And just looking to bank towards the 8-ball, right? Very well kick.
Yeah, I like to just soft roll kick this ball just like that. Didn't want to come too far above it, which is, he's okay though. And the same thing is going to kind of happen here for D. I would just soft roll kick into the 14.
Yeah, just trading shots.
Yeah, no reason to move anything too crazy.
It's smart though because D has a lot of upside with the position that the balls are in front of Can's holes. There's not too many bad things that can happen. If Can kicks this ball and hits a little bit too much or hits the wrong side of it, he could leave D a shot. So
True.
and I think Can knows that. I think Can knows that his kicking game is just about done because one wrong move can cost him.
This isn't bad either for Can because he's leaving him in a position where if he wants to do something, he's going to have to go for it type thing.
What's that situation with the 7-ball?
You have to be in the right spot. You have to cut the 14 into the 15-7 to make that realistically.
He keeps staring at it. Just wondering if that's. Oh, he's gonna. No,
He's looking at the 4.
I think he's
Gonna
actually
cut
looking
the
at the
4.
1. Is he? No.
No, I think he's gonna cut the 4. I don't know. He is just rolling off of that, but I don't like that because right there, the angle really wasn't there. Didn't like that.
Kind of what I talked about the situation with Can and kicking at that ball. That was really the one position that D can hit that 14 where it does no good for him, and it happened. I kind of like your shot there. Shoot the 14. Or the 4, excuse me.
Yeah, you're better off coming off the 4. You have a more natural ball. For me, at least, that's what I would have done.
And did he cover himself on the 5? Back to even we go. Looking at banking the 1-ball and just holding the cue ball in that same spot.
Yeah. For me, I would probably do that unless he feels like he can make the 6-5, which I'm not so sure.
I think the angle on the 6-5 is just a little tougher than I want it to be. Somebody who plays as good as Can does, maybe it works out well for him. I like this shot because now he put 2 balls, or he's put another ball by his hole, and really set himself up to be able to do something and kept D in a bad spot. It's really a best case scenario for the situation. D looking to kick underneath the 5 and just catch the rail after the 1-ball contact. That's a good shot.
See what Ken looks at. And this is kind of where you can start banking the 5, like off the bottom of the backside of the, off the, like banking into the bottom of the 15, like towards your hole. If you wanted to, you could, no need to really get extravagant if you don't want to. Actually, what I like to do is just go 2 rails behind the stack of the 8, 10, 6. So I'm going to thin off the bottom of the 5 with some English, and that's what he's looking at right now. Focus on the cue ball. Don't worry about the object ball. See, but he don't hit it hard enough. Now he gives up bank if D wants to. Now, if I'm D, I can only give up 1 ball if I do miss this bank. So how can you not shoot at this bank and maybe possibly run some balls?
Yeah,
Oh,
you gotta
boy.
try it, but he's come up short again.
Well, he hit it with such a bad speed because he's hitting it so slow, he's allowing the ball to just carry up. It's not keeping the line. But we shall see. Just moving balls away now.
It's smart though. 5 minutes ago, Can was -2, and he's just, one by one, he's getting out of the hole.
Well, he's got no reason to really press the fact, really. Just stay slow and steady and just, do what you do. Don't give up shots. Don't give up shots. You don't have to worry about much. Good cue ball. And put a ball by his hole.
See D kick at the bottom of this 10 ball. Gotta have the speed right. Just gonna bring a ball back up. Tony, I'm gonna step away for a half a second. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Well, now Ken is kind of looking to jack up and try to bank the 11 at his hole, but let the cue ball go to the side rail and back out towards the top, so where everything's kind of toppled on top of each other. That's what he's kind of looking at right now, just to see if he can do that. We shall see. We shall see. Just pushing the ball away from his hole. Trying to make it to where he doesn't give up anything. He's just kind of looking around to see his best options. Again, you can bank the 11 and come 2 rails back across. Oh, he's just looking at the coming off the side of the 14, come 2 rails to the back of the 15, possibly. Okay, or just come 1 rail. But a little light. Does give up an angle on the 8. Does give up the angle on the 8. Should just chop at this ball. He just hit it so slow. The ball just fell right into the rail. Pace needed to be a little bit faster. He was more or less playing safe, and that's one of those spots I'd rather shoot the ball hard and hope that I can maybe run some balls behind it.
All right, I am back. And these guys are just. It seems like both of them are playing really timid with the ball speed, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Not really letting their strokes out. They're just kind of playing careful and not trying to get too far overextended, I guess you can say. So this game's a little tough on D right here. He is winning this game 3-1, but at least he opened up some balls that were all by his hole, so he's got better options now.
Yeah, there's I don't know. There's a there's got to be a reason D isn't hitting some of these balls with a little more, oomph. I've seen him
That's
blast balls in pretty well, and he's just playing really timid on his cue speed.
right. It happens. I mean, it's not like it doesn't happen. It's just
Yeah, I
both
mean,
kind of doing it.
and it could be
But
it could
it's a
be
lot of people
anything.
are doing it on this table, really.
Yeah,
Nobody's really hitting them hard. So,
could be a little bit of fear of how tight the table can play. Could be
right.
that he didn't have breakfast this morning. Who knows?
Yep. A lot of variables. Lot of variables.
I know one thing. Both of these guys are very patient with the opportunities that they're getting handed. They're not pushing the button, not trying to force anything.
Right. %100% true.
Yeah, you can kind of see the writing on the wall on this one. Probably about 4 or 5 shots ago, things just kind of started drifting up the table.
It happens.
A lot of balls on the table to be going up.
Well, they're going to be playing a lot of ticking and just trying to keep the balls, keep their opponent hidden. Kind of surprised the way he went about that one, but he's just trying to open them up a little bit, I guess. Just push them back. Looks like
He doesn't have too many options here, does he?
No, I mean, he could just kind of, draw off to the side by using that ball in front of him.
I think he's trying to find a way to not move that ball, but he knows Can's going to move it on his next shot, so.
Right. It's kind of like you got to shoot it away, even though he acts like he doesn't really want to move it away.
I mean, you got to know that Can's next move, unless he has a dead straight-in shot, is going to be to send that 13 away from D's pocket.
Right.
Might as well just go ahead and move it on your own accord and force Can into a tough position.
Right.
I don't think he's going to.
I would be surprised if he didn't.
And as expected, the first thing Can does is stare down the 13 ball. He's going to send it up table. Now that's a shot. And just like that, one shot puts Can in a position where he's now tied 3-3 with a 2-0 game lead in this race to 3. We will go all the way to the final 8, followed with a second auction in the morning.
and just try to bank this ball towards his hole and not really worry about the cue ball. Yep, that's what he did. Wasn't one of his better shots. I like to bank this kind of head on if you can reach it and use a lot of English to throw the bank and just kind of leave the cue ball staying there. Maybe push it a little forward towards the rail.
I'll tell you what, just looking at the bracket, Can has not had an easy tournament. Plays Devin Poteet first round, wins that hill,
Right.
then loses to Leo Kincannon, another really good player, loses hill there.
Right.
He falls right into Paul Age, which is going to be there's a couple of the ages up there. Earl.
Yeah, know both of them.
Yeah, Paul's not a terrible player. Kane gets past him, and then he falls into D. Adkins. I mean, he's had a tough run here so far.
Yeah. See what he does here.
While this match has been going on, I can go ahead and tell you that we've got a couple of players who have already cemented their spot into the final four of the winner's side. Sergio Rivas wins 3-0 over Leo Kincannon. Roberto Gomez wins 3-0 over David Bringle. And Ed Bregu beats Jeff Jones 3-1. Eric Krause and Lou DeMarco are still locked in battle right now. Winner of that one will make out your final four on the winner's side, and they will be done for the night.
So is it Sergio and Roberto will play each other, or does one of them play like Louis and someone else?
Nope, it's Sergio and Roberto on the top, and then Ed Bregu and either Lou or Eric on the bottom.
Okay. We'll get our sweaters delight.
Yeah, Sergio and Roberto. I mean, that's a strong match. There's a few guys in this field that can easily come through the loser's side. I mean, look at Devin Poteet. He loses 3-2 to Can yesterday, and since then he hasn't dropped a game through 3 rounds of the loser's side, and he's set to play David Bringle here in about, I guess, just a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that shot.
Nice one. See if he tries to. What's he gonna do here? Try to chop at it, or does he try to 2-rail bank it?
Oh man, what can you control the cue ball better with? I mean, both of them you're having to hit with some pace.
I'd probably chop at it and just shoot it really hard and just make sure you really cut it then.
Yeah, I mean, if you chop at it, your cue ball is just kind of going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
That might be the shot then.
He went for the 2-railer. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, he's able to control his cue ball, and that was always the most important part.
Right.
It's just kind of piled up into one little area over there. Looking a little bit like a wedge. Not quite there yet, but it could get there.
Yeah, I like. It looks like those 3 balls are a little bit wired, which doesn't look like Ken has really looked at that yet.
Yeah, they're not going to be
Well,
any
now
more.
now he just moved it.
I did see what you're looking at. I think it was the 5, 14, and 11. We're going to send that 11 down,
Right.
maybe not into the hole, but pretty close to it.
Right. Surprised if he doesn't start to try to move these balls around a little bit over there and just kind of thin and open them up a little bit so he can get us some banking lanes or something moving.
Yeah, I mean something's going to happen.
Right.
It's gonna have to happen, and you just want it to be on your side. Just taking a look at the bracket, got some movement over here. Lou DeMarco is into the final 4 of the winner's side. So we have our final 4 on the top side set. It's just a matter of who's going to join them.
Nice. Hometown, Louis.
Yeah, Lou's one of those players that I feel like sometimes he gets forgotten.
Right.
And he's a player that, you can't really forget about. He plays too good.
That's for sure.
This is a B-side match, so the loser of this one is going to take the, well, they're going to be able to sleep in tomorrow, that's for sure. Might be looking for an early checkout on the hotel, whoever loses this one. What's he doing here? Just staying in the 4. The 5.
And just go.
Now the wedge is in full effect.
Yes, sir.
I worked a lot with Josh Roberts in the past, and he has an opinion on the wedge, on which side of the table the wedge is advantageous on. Where
I
do you
don't want
see
it. I don't want it on my side.
You okay? You want it on your opponent's side.
Yeah. I don't want it on my side.
I think Josh is the opposite, right? Josh likes it on his side.
Not sure.
He talked about it several times, but he has a very particular opinion on it, and I think some people like it on their side, some people like it on the other side.
Yeah, I'd rather have it on the other side, my opponent's side.
This is sticky.
Now what?
Yeah, that's the part about the wedge that just makes it, it's so tough to be on the wrong side of the wedge. Is he gonna?
He's just gonna try to cut it over towards his hole, I think. That ball or no? Or it must be too close to it. Yeah.
It looks like there's a gap, but it must be too
Yeah.
close.
He's gonna try to two rail it. Okay, you got
Oh,
some good action on the ball. Ball just died off the second rail though a little bit. Kind of killed him, you know.
is there a play here for Can to shoot the 5-2 rails towards his pocket?
I think it's too close. He can't get enough on it. In my opinion.
Hard to tell from the camera view. It's
Yeah.
you can never have enough cameras to tell you the whole story on the table. He might be cutting at the 14. Uh-oh. Well, I think he got fortunate with where the cue ball ended up. Could have very easily left D a shot at the 4 ball.
Yeah. Balls were. Now D's just gonna kind of bank it over and send the ball back up towards there.
He made it.
Ooh, good. Yeah, good shot.
Yes, sir. D Adkins going to advance to 5 balls on the game, and he just needs 3 more. He tried the 2-railer again. I like this. D's getting a little bit more, maybe getting a little bit more aggressive.
Well, and that honestly is what you're supposed to do, anyways, right? If he did that more in the beginning, which he tried to in the beginning, but he just failed to be aggressive. He was trying to be, but it was like he was missing from the first game.
Can getting a little close to the pocket there. Yeah, they both went super aggressive in that first game.
Right. And they sold out both back and forth to each other a couple times. You know, nobody really wanted to win. Shooting the 10 here, huh? Good slow roll.
Yeah, that one worked out for him that time, really controlling the cue ball, because had he hit it with a little bit more pace, he's probably going in off the 4.
Yep.
And tie ball game temporarily. Can should make this next one. Give
What's the
himself
ball
a.
count here?
It's going to be 5-5 currently.
After this shot or now?
6-5 now.
Okay. Bank this ball to make it 7-5 and leave yourself an angle to cross the 7 ball bank.
And he nailed it. Look at that. Oh, no. It just
thing.
caught the rail.
Now I think D will be trying to fly this one off the table, I think.
Yeah, hard to follow it in there
Mm-hmm.
from that angle to want to make sure it's okay. So if you're anywhere close to this camera, you might want to duck and dodge because this ball's flying. I think Can offered to try and catch the ball. That's probably not a good idea, Can.
I don't know if they just want to call it a foul and do like the derby or whatever, or if they want to allow for the fly off.
We've seen some fly-offs that just didn't quite happen. In fact, I remember one specifically for you that the look on your face, I'll never forget it because you were I don't know who you were playing. Maybe you were playing Federer. But you were playing at Racks on the Rocks, and you popped that ball, and it hit the top of both diamonds, like the top of the pocket, hit both sides, and then sat in the pocket and just spun. It was absolutely insane. So D's going to lose a ball there. I'll have to send you that shot. It's in my crazy shots folder. It's pretty wild.
Don't doubt it happening to me. Just making the ball and kind of just putting. Make this ball and got to watch the cue ball, right? He didn't watch the cue ball. Oh, he did watch it. Be right back.
Now, what do you do here? This is not easy. This is definitely not easy.
Looks like you're just gonna run off the ball a little. See, look.
Yeah.
If I'm him, I might try to roll to the titty side of it and try to put it back on the edge of that 7, the same ball he's on. Roll off and roll back on.
I'm trying to make sure I have the score right because these guys are just barely touching this ball. And all of a sudden, If I'm correct on this, all of a sudden we're back to 4-1 on the ball count.
In whose favor?
It's going to be Cans. If
A lot of scratching, huh?
well, they just keep taking a foul on this ball, but they are playing 3 fouls, so now D's going to have to do something.
Yeah, he's gonna rub off this one and just kind of roll it. Yeah. Did give up the bank though. If you just play it. Oh, he's got a ball right there in front of his hole. I didn't even see that at first. I'm still probably gonna bank at this ball, possibly. Kind of like a game winner in a way. Not can, man. I don't like to kick like that. Not slow. Because you can't really get in there and you might accidentally scratch or you might accidentally do something where you don't really get the good hit.
That and, technically he was on 2 there, so, risk scratching,
Oh,
lose the
really?
game. Oh, yeah, this isn't going to be good for Can.
Might be able to bank this 2 possibly. Leave the cue. Nope. And just move the 6 and just kind of leave the cue ball there.
That one's going to work out for him.
He's lucky he got the ball over there by his hole, but if I'm Can, I'm just going to roll up on this ball, yeah. He rolled it to the right, and then he trusted the table, which you never know when you do stuff like that if it possibly can roll one way or the other. Not saying that the table's not straight, but you just never know. It takes a lot of trust. I'd rather just hit it full and not worry about it coming to the side of it.
I can't disagree there.
gonna try to just kick at this ball lightly, or is he trying to kick them? He's just trying to kick at it lightly, I guess. So we're gonna start sending the balls back up table. Hell, that wasn't actually the best of trying to get the balls back up table.
Yeah, I was trying to bank that back down. Just didn't quite get away from the point of the pocket there.
Well, what is Can Man gonna do here? Will he try to bank the 14 over towards his hole and go spinning 2 rails behind? I like to hit it a little thick and try to come into the 2 ball here and then spin back up 2 rails, which is what he kind of looks like he's doing, but he might overbank it a little bit. Yeah, he tried to like go for the actual bank make.
Watch out, cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of why he shot it the way he did, just to, I think, so he can make sure he did get down. Let's see, 1 rail kick bank, or 1 rail kick, I mean. Ooh, I don't really like the way he shot at that ball, because now D should be able to shoot at the 14 here. I don't see why he's not going to.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is it's maybe
It could
he just
come
doesn't
straight
wanna
into the
run
10.
Yeah.
I mean, it could double kiss, but it's kind of.
You could also make it and open yourself up to run out.
Yeah, so. I mean, he is behind in the count, too. I mean, it's kind of another reason I don't want to shoot at it. You're just going to play the safer route, I guess.
It's
Nothing
at some
wrong with that.
point. Yeah, at some point tonight, one of these guys is going to shoot, you know, the last, do or die shot.
Right.
So I mean, it's really just a matter of figuring out when you can risk that much, on the line for either player.
Right.
And you really want to be forced to shoot that risk or reward on your own accord rather than being forced into it. I'm just getting word here because I again, we were worried about the ball count with all the fouls. So we got clarification there. The ball count is 3-3. So we got that fixed for you. Well, we say that can't be 3-3.
Well, we're going to find out here in a second.
There it is. Okay, we got clarification now. So it is 5-3 in favor of D. Adkins.
do believe Cam will be kicking himself if he loses a set from here.
Yeah, I mean, even just the game.
Had the opportunities.
He was on the hill. He had 7.
He did this game?
Yeah, at one point in time, he had 7.
I think we had the wrong count, probably.
I think that was before all the fouls and everything.
Okay.
I think it was correct at that point. But now the score is much more in favor of D. Adkins. It's 7-3.
What's he doing here? I'm just going to roll it up, I guess. Yep.
He tried to bank that ball, but he caught it pretty full in the face, almost double kissed it.
Problem with that is not getting enough speed on it. As we were talking all day about this. Not getting the extra push.
Yeah, I think with the extra speed, it actually would have come into that ball pretty full and could have even made it. Uh-oh. Well, that was a little bit of a, do or die shot. And we all know what this means now. Just going to double check the ball count. And there it is. It is 2-1. Still in favor of Can Salim. D. Adkins on the board now, though. King. Should give him the advantage on this game. But we've actually seen a lot of the breakers not winning on their serve.
It happens.
Yeah, that it definitely does.
Try to kick softly to the back of this ball. Back of the 13.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That's really not good.
Nope. This should be an 8 and out, but we'll see if D can mess this one up.
We've only seen a couple of 8 and outs, and I don't think either of them have been from D or can.
Well, I think the first thing you do is try to draw it straight back in between the 3 and the 1.
He's going to try and go forward here. Oh, he just
Yeah,
stopped it. I like that.
It's not bad, but depending on if he can reach it and how he's going to reach it now. Now he's got to use it again. So you can always take that first free shot to have a few options of what ball to shoot next. If you don't get there, you still got that ball that's right there anyways. That's kind of why I choose to just draw it straight through. Be careful with how much English he uses. There you go. Now shoot the 11 and come back across for the 3 first, if you can. Or you can shoot the 1 and try to draw back a little bit, but I'd like to just use the rail and come back across.
Yeah, I like your shot on the 11.
Yep.
When the
Might
time
have came a little bit too far, possibly.
Yeah,
Might have
maybe
got a little straight.
when the time comes, he's also got that 6 ball down there if he needs it. 6 ball does go clean.
Definitely is going to need it. That'll be his next ball probably right here.
I like that. Playing for 3. Very quickly, D. Adkins has an opportunity. He's going forward here. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but he
was trying to nip the next ball and stuff.
I mean, you got options up table. Just shoot the ball, make it, send your cue ball up table, and take your medicine on a tough shot on the 12, right?
Yep.
I mean, I've never missed anything from this chair, but it seemed like that was probably the easier way to do it.
Right.
Oh no, Can, what is going on? I think there's a safe shot here. I think you could play the 14 into the 6.
If he wants to just float over. Nah, I mean, come off the top of that 14 and just kind of float to the backside of the 6.
Well, that's D shooting in his pocket.
Yeah.
Got an opportunity to end the game right here. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, I thought you were meaning like he's going to shoot. I'm thinking the other side was his pocket for some reason.
Yeah, well, this game's going so quickly, man. That was his pocket for the last hour and a half. And then all of a sudden. So now, I mean, here's a tough one. What do you do here with the 14? Do you play it safe and just try and, keep the advantage that you have?
I don't know about keeping the advantage, but you got to just let's see. Doesn't have many options right now. I mean, he's got to just whatever he can do to try to push a ball towards his side without giving up a shot. So, I mean, right now, it looks like maybe just shooting the 9 and then hitting it fat, maybe to move those 2 balls that are down there to push them away or something and come 2 rails to the side pocket or something on that side, Just anything to try to, buy time, more or less. And not give up, shots or whatever, let's say. Doesn't have many, safety shots, let's say, right? So he's got to do something where he doesn't give up the 9.
Can's going to have to come with a better shot than he did last time. Then that'll start him off at the very least.
Can's got to go all out here.
That's a good play right there.
Yeah, he kind of let the cue ball get away, though. So it's going to make his next shot a lot harder.
Yeah, that was a little weak there, I think.
Costly miss. Just move the ball up a little bit and just try to buy himself a shot. Not bad, just weak again, right?
Yeah, did he leave him the bank?
Yep. He's playing for one, right?
Playing for... Yep, that's it.
2-2 now? Or no? He still needs one.
Yeah, he still needs one.
My 2-rail bank this 7 or the 5, depending on if the 5 can be twisted on that side or not. That's what
He's going to try and cut this?
carom it, maybe, just to push it. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. Now, I'll tell you what, he may very well have gave up the game here if Ken can lock in on this bank and try to make it. Just play for the bank to make it. Don't really care about what happens with the cue ball in a way. You know, just kind of play for the shape and hope you make the ball, because if you do, you might run out.
Yeah.
Can't play timid at this point, right?
Oh, watch out, cue ball. That's
Well, we're gonna have Hill.
Yeah, we are.
From 2-0 to Hill. The roll.
What, did he miss that ball?
Yep, because he's rolling it.
Oh, wow.
When you roll balls, that's a chance that it happens. Well, you got to shoot.
That's wild.
This is
Yeah, wasn't gonna miss it that time. Insane.
so
I'm
little
just
break.
yeah, just and that is gonna be the game. So go ahead and adjust those. Here we go, 2-2. And if they've taken a break, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I promise I'll be back before the action is starting. I'll see you guys in just a moment.
right, Hill. Here we go. Can breaking Hill.
Yeah, this is what it comes down to. Didn't get the best break off. That bottom ball leaked out quite a bit.
Just didn't get a lot of movement on the rack itself. He's gonna probably try to play the combo 9-10 towards his hole and stick the cube on the stack a little. I think at least. Didn't hit it thick enough, and he might have gave up a ball. Might be able to be comboed into the 6 possibly.
You're looking at the 13 ball. I'm not sure if
Yeah, I don't know if he's like right up on the other ball or not or whatnot.
yeah, we'd really have to see it from the top camera to be able to see. That's what he's looking at here. Well, it must go if he's shooting at it. No other reason to shoot at that if it doesn't go, right?
Well, he's looking at maybe coming off the 5-11 also. We'll have to wait to see how he kind of looks. Yeah, I think he's going to just try to shoot the 13 into the 6 and get a little push.
Well, he did stay safe, though. And way too much risk and D trying to do anything towards his pocket, so.
See which way he tries. He could just come off the 3 and stick it underneath the 9 a little. Just to buy himself a shot.
Yeah,
didn't hit the ball thick enough to try to get underneath, and he kind of hit it. And he moved the other ball too, so wasn't the best.
Yeah, well, the one thing that's supposed to happen on your own break is you're supposed to have control of the balls, closest to the pocket. And that's definitely what's happened here. There's quite a few shots to dodge for D. Needs to be real careful what he does here.
Where he goes with the 7 into the 4. Just pushing balls.
Yeah, a lot of balls moved, and for the most part, balls were moved kind of towards Can's side of the table.
And that's what he wanted, was just a push, Always looking for a push on the stack. Got a little break? Or no? Okay, there he is. Couldn't really tell where he was at. Good cue ball.
And D's been really good at keeping that cue ball nice and tight below the 13 and the 6.
Right.
D's going to have to bank at the 6 right, towards his 3 ball.
Yes. I mean, you can't really need to get that ball to be right behind that ball, but kind of missed it. Ooh.
Oh,
Lucky that ball went in.
yeah, that could have ended up
That would have been really bad.
really, really bad. Stick him right on the back of the 3 ball here.
Get that there. Keep the pressure. We'll take an intentional foul there.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah. Got a little choppy right there, huh? He's going to try to kick at the 5.
And guys, if it's running a little choppy for you, don't worry. It'll get back good, and we'll make sure the score is correct.
Yeah, just got a little quick little fogness. Sometimes it comes in and out. Okay, stream's fine, and the Zoom is lagging.
Yeah, so you see there, D kicking at that ball. Guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, here we go, and have okay, it looks like he's just going to try to come off the 4 and just put him behind the 7 here.
Nice little touch shot there by D.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of just little, just small little light nicks off the ball and just putting them behind stacks and stuff like that. Be looking to just barely touch like the bottom of the 9 and just put it to the end rail, I would think. I was thinking about just coming off the 8, but I don't like that. I don't like that. Well, that's not terrible because he's didn't leave the bottom of the 11, so. Cross the ball over to his side at least.
And now here we are. I mean, we've seen a bunch of movement, a bunch of shots. We've seen some fouls. We've seen some balls down. And here we are back to 0. It's just kind of been a big reset. It's all about who can force that first mistake.
But she might have done it right now because they might have left a bank here. I'm not sure if you can see in between that or not. D looks like he's ready to force a shot here. There's nothing wrong with that, but he didn't hit it hard enough again.
Yeah, I definitely don't mind that because he doubled up on the 8 and the 1, covered the 11. But yeah, you're right. He's got to hit it hard enough to make the ball.
Yep. Give himself a little bit of shot. Not bad placement, but still.
What just happened here?
What did he try shooting?
That's
He tried shooting the combo? Must have tried to shoot the combo or something, huh?
and once again, if Can doesn't get the win here, he's gonna feel very upset at himself as to how this match has gone. Because
yeah, it was definitely his to win. The third game he should have won 3-0 and should have been over with, right?
yeah,
That ball kind of went up.
Yeah, I think he kind of threw that one back at him.
Yeah. Well, the turn didn't take.
This is a big shot here if he's trying to shoot and make this ball. This is a very big shot.
Well, I'm not so sure that you can actually just make this ball in the first place. I don't know if you can scoot the cue ball underneath it or not.
Yeah, I mean, he's really going to have to kind of throw this ball when he shoots it.
Right.
Makes it tough. He's putting draw on it. I don't like it. Oh, wow.
Well, he's trying to kick and stick the ball and bank it away. See who will get more aggressive first. Little ticking still, back and forth. No reason to not try to cross this ball here.
Yeah, he's just going to push his cue ball up by the 12 ball, right? Or back into the stack.
I mean, you could come to the back of the 12. I mean, why not? But I mean, here's a shot where you're really supposed to make the ball here or come very close. There's a way to control the ball here for sure. You got to shoot to try to make this ball because you can run out behind it. See, he's not hit. He don't hit it hard enough. It didn't look like he's gonna hit it hard enough. I didn't think that ball was gonna get there.
That one worked out for him, but I was with you. I thought he didn't hit it hard enough. He's still gonna
move at all.
He's still got a little bit to contend with here. The 5 ball is a ball that you can shoot at, but you're gonna have to get your cue ball over there.
Yeah, he should be using a high inside ball and trying to come to the back of the 12. In worst case, you got the 5.
Yeah, if you overshoot it, you got the 5. If you hit it good, the 12 ball's, just going to be an easy shot to lead to the 5.
Got to get on the 5, though. Or you come out on top and shoot the 3. That's what's... Oh, my God. What is he doing here?
I'm not
sure.
Yeah,
come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's no excuse for that right there. There is no excuse for that. I don't even understand how that even comes into play as a thought process there. That right there, if they were gambling, I would say D was dumping me.
Do you think maybe there was a consideration of I can't control the cue ball the way I want to? Maybe the angle was,
Okay, but then he just come back to come back above those balls. But you always take the free shot, especially in that spot, right? You know what I mean? Like what was the purpose of? It wasn't like that ball was causing havoc.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You have to take the balls. Yeah, I don't really that part. I didn't get that shot. In my mind, I did not get that shot. Gonna thin it, put it down. And I can see D just trying to make the ball that's in the side, probably.
I'll tell you what, this game has been full of ups and downs. I mean, just consistent ups and downs. I thought it was going to be over at 3-0, and now it's 2-2, and just some things that have happened just have not been what I expected.
Now, well, D's just in the moving mode now.
Oh, wow.
Try to change the scenery.
And I'll give it to him. I mean, that would have been a game-winning shot.
Right.
I 100% believe that.
He must have liked something he saw where he was shooting it.
Oh, wow.
What
That
happened there?
he tried to I'm not sure what he was trying to do, maybe kick it across to his pocket, and he scratched.
Oh boy. Well, we're gonna get to see which way he tries to run the balls. It should be like the 11, the 3, or the 13, or the 8. Gotta get it to where he can graze a couple balls.
Yeah.
He could try to come into the 7. I wouldn't want to try to come into the 7 yet because I want to pick off a couple more shots just in case something bad happens. But probably gonna go to the 3 and then try to pull back for the 8. See, he's gonna try to. I don't like this. Okay, he got lucky because he got this shot where the 10 was gonna come open, but that was about it. This ball, then the 3, then the 5. Come across for the 7. Overthinking.
This is a big shot here.
Mm-hmm. Only part I think he came a little too steep on that ball. At this point, he's got to run right into the 6. Yeah. I think he realizes now that he came a little too steep. At least I feel like he did. Yep. That's why he had to hit it so hard. Keep the angle.
Yeah, and so now
He's playing for what? 1 ball? Oh. Yeah, he's playing for 1, right? Or no?
yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think he may be on 6.
No, he needs 2, yeah.
Yeah, he needs 2.
Well, you bank the 7, roll it up. Oh my god.
Did he hit it hard enough? Oh, he missed it.
He was trying to play the cue ball to the backside of the 6 so bad that he missed the ball.
Okay, yeah, no, so that's what it was. He had
He owed 1.
Yeah, he owed 1. I thought I had it right, but the ball count was not adding up.
All right. Took the foul.
Did D take the foul there?
I think so. All he needs to do is roll to the rail and try to come back in by the 2. Just like that. A little bit too much. I could see Cam shooting at this 1. Not going to, though.
He's going to play by the book.
Yeah.
Keep the cue ball low. He's got a 6-2 lead. 6-1 lead on the ball count. Another tough situation here. Just D's kind of in a situation where, you know, if he doesn't make something happen pretty soon, he's gonna have his back to the wall. He's gonna be forced to try something that he doesn't really want to shoot at.
Yeah, at this point he's got. They got a little bit lucky there.
I think as good as Can's been hitting the ball, you know, he's had no problem making shots when he's really committed to them. I think now's the time to just go ahead and shoot at your pocket. You got a ball.
Not now. Not now. He can't. Which one's his hole? His hole's to the left, right?
Yeah, to the left.
Yeah, you can't shoot because if you miss, you're gonna give up 5 balls at least, 4 balls. If anything, he's
If you,
supposed to just nick off the 14 and try to come all the way down to the 9, or kick at the 9 like softly. And worst case scenario, you take a foul. You don't want to give up. You just don't want D to have a chance to get 4 balls in one inning because they're all sitting right there, right? So
yeah, I guess with the 9 ball where it's at, you
Yeah.
can't really shoot at that.
It can turn out to be very ugly.
Not sure what he's looking at. Is he going to shoot at it? I think he is.
He's thinking about if he can hold the cue ball to come underneath the 1, maybe. Now he's gonna look to shoot the 2, just bank the 2, and just let the cue ball fall to the bottom rail. No good though. Gave up the cut. Yeah, that's no good. No bueno.
Oh, yeah, cut this ball really good.
Ken got 6 or 5.
I think he has. Yeah, he should have 6.
Yeah.
Because D made the ball that was
Oh
sitting on the
yeah,
hole.
yeah.
It's the 3rd time he's tried that shot, and he's finally hit it.
Yep.
Got the speed right. Got the angle right. Great shot there by D. Atkins. But still gonna have to do some work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's really put himself in a situation that he, obviously he wants to follow up after that really good shot, but there's just not many opportunities here.
I don't know that I like this. Yeah, I don't like it. It's not horrible, but I don't like it.
I think Can's gonna be banking at this ball. I don't think he's missed one of these yet.
No, it's too far. He's too far below it. He's not going to bank at it, but he can kick bank at the 3 if he wants to. He can just move the ball 2 rails towards his side and leave the cue ball down. It's just a matter of he's got some options.
He's gonna send it up table.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That.
Yeah, he's going to get to cinch this ball.
That was a big double kiss there by D. Atkins. for the win. Did it get there? It's going to hit the rail.
Oh, dippy dip. Got it out.
That's a good shot right there. And it's so difficult to do. Maybe a little bit easier when the pockets are this tight, but it's still not easy. There's a shot. Does it go? Nope, not quite there.
The speed lets the ball start to roll off a little bit because they don't hit it hard enough so the ball starts up here. Bacon just kind of stopped the cue ball there. It's going to give him a chance to get back in the game. Nah, he let the cue ball go up a little too much though, because now Can actually shoot at this ball, and he's kind of gonna force Can to shoot now. And this is one of those spots you don't want to force a person to shoot. Oh, he hit it too fat.
Yeah, he did.
He's playing the cue ball to keep ball straight. But
This
now
has been.
he can cross the ball. I'm crossing here. I cross with a little bit of speed. Maybe you make the one.
The only thing you don't want is a double kiss. And look at that. Oh, wow.
That's why you shoot it with a little bit of speed. He would have made it.
Well, you can definitely feel like we're getting a little bit closer to the end of this match. It's been pretty incredible so far. We're still not quite there yet, though.
Can's in a little bad spot.
Yeah, he is. I mean, obviously it's not what you want, but is there anything wrong with just firing this combo, getting the one ball down and trying to get the 4 and the 3 to move?
It's hard to control a ball when you're shooting it hard and don't know exactly how the balls are going to react. You'd have to make sure you hit the edge of the ball, so there's no guarantee there. It's not like you're shooting a one ball combo. You're shooting a 3-ball combo.
Yeah, of course.
And you're jacked up on the rail.
It's definitely not easy.
Well, the cue ball's froze too.
Such a tough situation. When he tried to
No,
move everything.
He's just trying to move balls. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
The only bad thing about it is the one ball's still there, so D can, maybe make a little bit of run here.
Which that's okay. It's just one, you give up the one, but you moved 3 balls out of play at least. Well, at least 2 of them. Not sure what he's looking at. I would try to get on the backside of this ball. He played for the bank here.
I think he's going to bank this to try and leave himself the cross on the 3. Yeah.
I'm just trying to bank the ball I'm not trying to get all the way up there. I'm just trying to play for a long rail bank. Try to leave it on this rail over here. Makes it harder for you to make this ball, if you try to get on the other side. Yeah.
If you can, are you shooting at the 3 ball or are you just taking the 4?
Take the 4. Because you only need 1. So now you're playing for, where your opponent needs 2 and you need 1.
And that's what he's going to do. 7-6 on the ball count.
Yep.
If you'd asked me 3 hours ago if I thought this would come down to 1 ball, 1 pocket, I think the answer would be no, but it's a possibility here.
It's more than a possibility for sure now. Almost double kiss.
Yeah, he just avoided it. Now the question is here. I'm just wondering what's Cam doing here?
He's going to try to just get this ball all thick, I guess. Yep. Might be able to play a little bit of a carom off the 3 to send the 13 towards his hole, I think. Maybe. We'll see. Probably not going to go for it. Probably just be a thin. Yeah, just put him back down here.
Yeah, Can definitely needs to move that ball off of that line.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're going to see him just tap the 12, let it go off the side rail into the 3 ball, put some distance.
Yeah, eventually it's going to get hard to where what D's trying to do is get him to have to make one of those balls.
Yeah, that's why you're going to see Can shoot at the, I'm surprised he shot at that 12. I thought he would run into the 3 ball.
Yep.
And is Can dialing up for the 3 rail here?
Yeah. Free. It is free.
And it looks
go
good.
Long. No, it's good.
That's it. What a match. Wow.
Yeah.
That was wild, Tony.
Yes, it was.
That was wild. Well, guys, no rest for the wicked. We will have another match coming up for you here in just a minute, and we'll figure out exactly what that is. And as soon as we know, we will let you know. I see Roberto over here. He's done for the day. Decided to jump on the TV table and show something. But guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Once again, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have T-Rex Tony Chohan joining us right here for the Xpool Pro Series One Pocket $17,000 added event here at Railyard Billiards and Sports Pub in Louisville, Kentucky. Next match coming up very soon. Don't go anywhere.
All right, next up, we got Devin Petit and David Bringle. Race to three. My name's Tony Chohan, and Stephen Wyatt will be right with us here in a second. Coming from Railyard Billiards, 17,000 out of one pocket, 27 players. Good little field. We'll get it down to final 8 to come back tomorrow. Change to race to 4 starting tomorrow. And get it going. I want to thank all the sponsors. Thank Kyle at Railyard. Thank Michelle Griffin. And I want to thank Joe Long and several of the other sponsors that Railyard has. Appreciate you guys putting on the nice event with some nice added money. I wish I could have been there this time, but next time for sure. Hopefully. David Brangle to break. Oh, Devin's looking at the stack. See how he can get out of this break here. Pretty decent break here. I'm going to have to kick out of this. I like a 3 rail kick to the backside of the 13 and possibly try to just hit it that way. Or he can cross the 1 over to his side and just put the cue ball 3 rails back on that side over there by the side pocket, seeing how his pocket's kind of clogged up. As long as he don't let him look at it, he won't have much to go on. Not bad. Elected to pull the cue ball back instead of going forward. Right. I think he's looking to see if he can 2 rail the 15 towards his hole, or will he play the carom off the 15 into the 8 to send the 8 towards his hole? A couple different options. Just a matter of which way is he liking to go. Or does he elect to go, I should say. We'll be off to the races here. A little high right ball. Draw back for the, yep, get back out that way. A little bit bigger of a cut here.
All right, Tony, I'm back. What have I missed so far?
Looked like David had just sold out a little bit, and now it looks like Devin's just been running some balls here.
So is that Devin at 4?
He does have all the balls, so yeah. Looking to cut this ball high, low right, come off the 14, and then probably off the 6 a little.
It's a pretty good shot.
Yep.
Had to stop and take my dog out and order some dinner.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think me and you were doing this match, and I think there's going to be one more following that.
Is it all loser side matches still catching up? Right?
Yeah, all loser side. Yep. And Devin Boatseat taking no time at all to try and come out on a strong showing on this match. Of course, like I said before, he lost his very first match to Can Salim. That was a hill battle, and since then he has not given up a game, and that looks to hold true here as he takes down rack number 1.
With quickness.
Yeah, with quickness, and he'll be breaking on the second rack. This kid's dangerous. I've seen him play some incredible one pocket. He took a little bit of a break for a little while. I think he was just out of the game, had other things that he was doing in life, but he's back now. He's playing, and he's playing strong. Got a new patch on his shirt, it looks like, and looks like he's ready to really play the game.
Pool room open too in Arkansas. Yeah. The Wolf's Den, his own pool room.
That's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too far from there, so might have to.
It's in. I'm not sure exactly where, so I don't want to say, but it's in Arkansas for sure.
I like it. I like it. Get a chance to look at David Bringle here. See what he can manage.
Now, where's David Bringle from?
I'm not too familiar with him, so I'm really not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. about Devin, he shoots really straight. It's one of his strong suits. And as I say that, he doesn't make that ball.
Tony Chohan, let me introduce you to the commentator's curse.
Right.
Gets me all the time.
I don't doubt it. Doesn't like to bank on the 8 and kind of stick them in the stack. He's looking like he wants to try to kick this ball in. So, looks like that's what he's drawing up for.
He's just a little off.
Yep. That'll cost you. Two rails above. Or one rail out. Probably one rail out for me if he can shoot the... but there's a ball right on the other side of that stripe ball, right? In between the 15 and the 8, there's another ball.
Yeah, there's the 7 ball there. I'm looking at just the possibility of maybe the 9 and the 5 if the 5 ball goes.
He's just going to play for the bank. Yeah, bank it and just kind of stick them right on top of those balls. Probably open it up just a little bit. Good shot. Opening the balls up and setting them up table. Not bad.
Did he catch a rail there?
I want to say the 7 did, but I'm not sure.
Okay, I didn't see him spot a ball, so he should be good.
Yeah, I want to say the 7 did.
It's a good shot there by David.
Yeah. Got the ball to stop. Little jacked up spin. Kicking at the back of the 2. Yep. Went right around it. Pretty strong. Not much to miss behind that. Not much to miss behind that.
Well, I tell you what, that right there was a pretty good shot. A little risky, but when you're in a fight with somebody like Devin Poteet, sometimes you got to take that risk.
Not going to come off the 6 here a little. Oh, I didn't like that. You can't come in deep enough, so definitely didn't like that shot. Did not like that shot. I think Devin can maybe kick behind that ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely a possibility.
Looks like he's trying to come off of a ball to get back there.
Yeah, maybe off the 14, just trying to edge off the 14. Nice.
Trying to masse. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Whatever just happened, it worked out.
Yeah, went for a big shot there, trying to move everything, and he made it work.
Definitely made it work.
I think he ended up okay here, to be honest. Devin's got a shot on the one ball, but it's it's pretty risky, so I don't think he's gonna take it.
No, he probably won't.
He's actually looking at kind of like the stop shot on the three ball. He thinks the 13 goes off the 14, and I'd be inclined to think that he's probably pretty close.
I don't, well, not saying it doesn't, but that's risky too. If you're going to shoot that, you might as well shoot the one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. There's a possibility that you shoot the one, you run into the three, and you might make both.
Right.
Of course, you also risk if you miss the one might cause a 13 to miss as well. So, I mean, I don't think that's the shot that I would be taking, but I think Devin's caught in between as well. He knows he probably shouldn't shoot it, but he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough position to be in when you really want to shoot a shot because you feel confident that it goes.
Right.
But if you miss it, you're probably selling the farm.
Yeah, it's definitely an and if situation here. I'm probably going to just shoot at the one here. Plan on shooting at anything, you shoot at the one.
I think he's come up with
He's going to shoot with a 6-3-13. He's trying to come up with the Hail Marys and hold the ball. It's not terrible.
Yeah, if you're going to shoot at that combination, I think that's probably the best way to do it, right? Hold your cue ball safe. Yeah, Devin playing pretty smart there. Put the cue ball back behind the 14.
Send the balls away. Send the balls away. Two-way shot.
All right. What's available here? Is he shooting at the 7 ball?
Just trying to nick off of it and open them up.
That makes sense.
Moving the balls up table, moving them away from each other's holes. Good shot.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. I don't know if I'm a fan of this one.
Nope.
I think Devin can definitely manipulate the cue ball. I think the double kiss is in play, but I think it's far enough away that he can manipulate the cue ball to get it out of the way. Devin coming up pretty short on that one.
Yeah, there's something about like the way it kind of banks. I kind of remember that on this table. I think we all have said that this table kind of, it's the way that the ball comes off. It's not that it's like drifting or anything. I don't know. It's just something different.
You think maybe it like turns quicker or reacts quicker off the rail?
Something. I'm not sure exactly what. It's a little bit different than most.
This is
Plays
quickly.
well. It's just some of the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that the table can and has played a little funny. There's a reel on our Facebook page of Billy making a bank that I I feel like it goes up to the third diamond and he's able to twist it back all the way into the hole. It's kind of crazy.
Right.
Something
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
that area of the country is the humidity plays a factor into it, and also the building itself. It's an older building.
Right.
It definitely plays different. You probably got as much experience on this table as anybody. You've played Feder here twice.
Yep. Good bank there.
That's a good shot. Finally adds another one to his ball count.
Just gonna try to move this ball across it or just push it up. I'm just gonna push it up.
And very quickly, this has become a very strategic game. Devin's left a shot here for David. And if he shoots it right, I think he can actually get his cue ball down low below the 9 ball. 1, to protect for the miss, and 2, for the bank if he manages to make it.
Yeah, you just focus on making this ball more than anything. It don't even look like he's gonna shoot at the ball. Does it even look like he's shooting?
It looks like he's shooting, but he's shooting it with bottom almost.
A little wide. Did double up, but I think he can make this shot by playing the one kind of rail first if he wants to.
I almost think that it's just straight enough that he can shoot at it.
This isn't bad at all either. Just go forward and shoot 2 rails. No, that was really long. He gives up some shots, though. I'll give him that. He didn't really try to play safe with the ball. He was more worried about covering up. Nothing wrong with it, I guess.
And that one was a little bit closer than the last one, but still a little off. Devin Poteet's going to have an opportunity here to end this game.
Not sure what just happened there. I had that ball. I don't know. That looked a little funny there. Did he try hitting the top of the ball, or what happened? It looked like it almost hit the titties and just went out.
Yeah, I'm not real sure on that one. That was interesting the way it reacted.
Yeah. Definitely interesting. Well, what is Petit gonna do? Is he gonna just take the ball out like he's supposed to, or will he shoot something else?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's not even sure he really looked at it.
Right.
Yeah, he's decided that's the better option. Opted to just kick at it, and he got the good hit there, so no foul. Didn't really do anything to move it away, though.
Right. It's one way. Oh, he's just sitting there. Just seeing what his options are, or what?
He's really thinking about this one.
Well, yeah, I mean, doesn't look like probably the best of moves because you wouldn't think it is because you're giving up 3 balls if you miss or whatnot, right? Exactly what you
Yeah,
want to do.
I think I got to be inclined to agree with you there, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, you can only make 1 ball and you can give up 3, so that can't always be a good thing. That cannot always be a good thing. The ball's out, though, at least. Ooh, you went for it and scratched on the side. Good shot by Petit. Backwards cut here. Two nothing Devin.
Yeah,
Two
that's
nothing Devin.
Devin really had to test his patience there because a couple times, though David was never really in complete control of the rack, he had control of the table at times. And Devin had to really take a step back and say, I need to start playing a little bit smarter.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. David Bringle breaking off down 2-0.
Come skim off the 6 to get behind the 1 and the 2 from underneath. Or no. At the rack here, he's a little bit of a bad spot. I just kick one rail to the backside, 2 from the long rail. Yep, just like that. It doesn't have really too many choices. 1 to 2 rails that way.
Sorry, Tony had to step away for just a minute.
You're fine.
It looks like I'm missing a ball. Did Devin make a ball?
I don't think so. I don't
Okay,
believe it.
I'm not missing a ball. I'm sorry, I miscounted.
Don't believe so. Not sure if he's looking at the carom here.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure what he's looking at here, but he clearly has some kind of a plan. I think Devin's going to slice at this 15 ball.
Yep. At least it looks like that. Could kick at this ball and try to kick and hit the 6 out too. You try to kick and hit both of them out of there. One go to the hole. Oh, never mind. Not sure. Two rails to the stack. And try to knock the one off the 6 a little bit to open them up. I don't even know if he touched those balls. Didn't look like it.
Yeah, so that's going to
He
be a foul.
didn't.
So his one ball's coming back up.
Yeah, I think he pretty much said he didn't. Doot, doot, doot. Two rails stiff it into the backside of the 2-1 and possibly go in.
Yeah, looks like what he's going for here.
Yeah, it came up a little short, but it did
Ooh.
open the balls up at least. Devin's in a little bad spot here, though.
Yeah,
Devin's
there's a
gonna have
lot
to
of
come off that.
balls.
Devin's gonna have to come off that 4 ball and let the cue ball come right behind the 1. Yep, just like he's looking at.
Yeah, this is not a good position for Devin.
Nope.
Ooh.
Nope.
And this is real sticky, isn't it?
Yep. Well, he's gonna have to go about. So I should be kicking. Well, he must have a ball that he feels like he can go off of. Oh, there it is. Well, he got a little bit of opening off of it.
Yeah, not sure that's how he drew it up, but it's going to work for him.
Right. Can you see the 13 ball? No. I could bank the 4 though if he wants to. Bank it and just kind of float over. I wouldn't bank that. I'd try to bank the other ball up there so you can play safe still. This one's a lot harder. Yeah, he's got to hit that ball straight on.
He actually got a lot closer than I thought he would.
Yeah, I mean, he got through the ball pretty good, surprisingly. Surprisingly. Looking a soft roll kick at the back of this.
I think that's a smart play there.
I don't know if he's got the angle to do that, though. That's what he's looking at. I think he can, but I'm not so sure.
You think he's a little short on it?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. rail first here. Rail first.
It just needs a little angle, right? Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Shoot it so hard.
Yeah, that one you want to hit a little bit more controlled, right?
Yeah, he needed to hit it a little more controlled and thicker.
Mainly because when you hit a ball that hard, it does kind of force it out.
Yep.
Tough action there for David. As Devin's going to go to work here.
Yep, this is going to be short-lived. Well, he can't really get down on the ball. Get a good stroke through, looks like. Pretty good, pretty good. Down straight across and back and forth. He's playing for, what, 2?
Yeah, I think he's playing for 2 here.
Looks like.
Uh-oh.
We might steal this game from him. Possibility is there for the steal.
You wouldn't have thought that just a minute ago by looking at the table, but didn't really expect Devin to miss that ball.
Right. It's the easy ones you don't never. You didn't really play too good a shape though either. So.
Needs to hit this one good.
Well, you gotta make it, and you gotta. There, I was gonna say you gotta open up that other ball too. That's it. He's gonna give up. Well, Devin Petit moves on to the final 8 now, right? I believe so.
Let's just double check. I think he might actually still have it. One more match.
Oh, really?
I'll
Possibly.
double check. Yeah. No. He's made it into the final 8, so
Right.
him as well as Leo Kincannon.
Right.
And I'm just wondering here. Thought we had one more match scheduled for tonight, but there we go. So, guys, just to let you know, we were gonna have one more match, but I think the first match took quite a while. So that is going to be it for us. We have down to our final 8. On the winner's side, we have Sergio Rivas, Roberto Gomez, Ed Bregu, and Lou DeMarco. On the B side, we have Leo Kincannon guaranteed. And the winners, and actually, I'm sorry, Devin Poteet guaranteed as well. The winners of Jordan Davis versus Eric Kraus and Can Salim and Jeff Jones will meet them in the final 8. We will start the day off with an auction tomorrow, and it looks like start time is going to be noon Eastern time. And that's going to be it for us tonight. So, Tony, I greatly appreciate you joining me, calling all the shots. I know it's not easy staring at the screen like this, and hats off to you for hanging in there all day long. And
I appreciate you guys having me.
yeah, absolutely. And huge thank you to all of our sponsors, Gym Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool League, as well as Lucasi Pro. Also want to give a special shout out to Michelle Griffin and Joe Long. Huge thank you to them on behalf of Xpool and everybody at Railyard, all the production staff and everybody involved in this. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you tomorrow at noon Eastern time.
All right, see y'all tomorrow.